Hey everyone, I'm Alyssa, an Indianapolis Colts cheerleader for the 2024 season.
All right. So I guess now you understand what the plan was.
Absolutely. At Colts Law, we talk Indianapolis Colts football.
We're going to stick to what we know, fundamentals and technique, 1% better every day.
What's going on, Colts Nation? I'm Lawrence Owen. This is Colts Law, and today we got a game. Now, as you can tell, I'm starting about a half an hour earlier. A little late because I had to restart my router because it was looking funky on the internet. It looks like it might have fixed it, so that's awesome. But I started a little bit early because I didn't do a preview, and I'm gonna do that preview with you right now before the game starts. But before I do need to ask everybody, hey, if you're watching this and you're a first-time watcher or just decided, you know what, you haven't had time to subscribe, I would do that if I was you. That way you don't miss anything that I, upload or go live or whatnot. And please hit that thumbs up button, man. That like really, really, really helps. Before I get into anything, I really do need to jump in. My man, Herbert Kravitz, used the link in the description of the video and the one that is actually going across the bottom of the score right now on your screen. $10 in the tip jar. He says, the O-line must dominate today. With a weak secondary, we must play keep away. And in my personal opinion, 100% agree. Will the Colts do that? I don't know. Shane Steichen is very well known for starting the game off heavy in the pass game to set up the run game for the second half. But with this team, they give up 5 yards of carry on the ground. Now, if they're not loading the box, you absolutely run that football. We'll get into that in a little bit. But I just wanted to shout out Herbert for the fact that he did drop $10 in the tip jar, and I much, much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now, I do want to talk about this Charger team. And if you haven't been keeping up with the Chargers, they are 4-2, right? And they played 3 teams out of the 6 games they played. 3 of those games are against teams we've played against already this year. Now, they started off against Kansas City, and they won 27-21. You're going to get a kind of a feel for the score on their offense and defense here. Kansas City, they allowed 21 to Kansas City, scored 27 on that Kansas City Chiefs team week 1. Chiefs were not very good to start the season off. Then they faced the Raiders week 2, and they beat them 20-9. Now, think about this. All right, they scored 20 points against the team we scored 40 on. The Denver Broncos, they beat them 23-20, very close game. Then they played the Giants, which they lost to the Giants 18-21. Then they lost to the Commanders 10-27. Then they beat Miami last week 29-27. Now, of the teams that, comparable, we scored 40 on the Raiders. They scored 20. And they allowed 9 points by the Raiders. I think we allowed, 6? The Denver Broncos, now they only scored 20 on them. I think they scored like 28 on us, right? But they scored 23 on the Denver, and we scored 29. And then, of course, Miami, where we blew them out. And if it wasn't, absolutely blowout on that part as well. So of the teams that we are equal against, that we've played against, we've won all the games equally. but we were more dominant in those games. So keep that in mind, okay? Because that is a big deal. We're going to roll down here. Stat-wise, right now, as of late, Justin Herbert, as everybody knows, is a really good quarterback. Top 10, been top 10 since he's came into the league. A lot of times he's top 5, 67.6% completion percentage. That's scary if you think about our secondary that's going on right now. He's got 10 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He does have a 1.9 interception ratio, which is good. His passer rating is a 94.9, QBR of 65.5. He has taken 17 sacks, however. 17 sacks already on the season. This is a chance for our defensive line to really get in there and maybe do something. Rushing the football, they really don't. I mean, they got Omarion Hampton, all right, who has started 5 games. He's got 314 yards. He's averaging 4.8 yards a carry. That's pretty darn good, all right? Not to mention the fact he's got 20 catches on 22 targets, okay, for another 136 yards. The receiving core is headed by it's a 3-headed monster, guys. Quentin Johnston, Keenan Allen, Ladd McConkey, all right? And they have got 3, kind of similar to the way the Colts, the Colts have a 3-headed monster at wide receiver. They have a 3-headed monster at wide receiver as well. Now, our 3-headed monster obviously is taking a hit this week with Josh Downs down out with injury. Defensively, they do get Khalil Mack back, which is a big upgrade for them. Right now, Diane Henley is leading their team in sacks. They have 16 on the season. It's about equal to what the Colts have. When it comes to interceptions, the team has 6. Look, this team is statistically defensively, very similar to what the Colts have, okay? And that's with all the cornerback injuries that the Colts have had. So that's something to keep an eye on. Offensively, I feel like the Colts actually have a bit of an edge, but they're built very similar. It's very scary how similar these teams are. Now, we have the edge at running back. We have the edge at tight end. But right now, they have the edge, in my opinion, at wide receiver, especially with Downs out. So, no, the Chargers' run D has not been very good, King. The fact that they're giving up 5 yards a carry is huge. And that kind of goes back to Hermit earlier discussing when he dropped that $10 thing saying, hey, we need to run and play keep away. And you absolutely should against this team. You absolutely should, unless they're dropping 8-9 guys in the box. If they're dropping 8-9 guys in the box, you immediately throw that football. And this is a situation where there should always be 2 plays ready for you. Especially, and this is going to help a lot, Daniel Jones running that option, a lot of option routes, right? Where he could be like, all right, they're going to load the box. Fine, I'll keep the ball and throw it. Oh, they're going to drop, 7 in the coverage. Here you go, Taylor. That's the situation where you got to keep an eye on. And I feel like that really works heavily into the Colts' favor. I don't know if you guys seen this, but real quick, I'm going to go over the inactives for the day. Elijah Molden, the defensive back, is inactive for the Chargers, along with linebacker Troy Dye, cornerback Nico Reed, outside linebacker Kyle Kennard. Joe Alt is inactive. That's huge. Their guard, Trey Pipkins, is out, and wide receiver KLS, right? Keandre Lambert-Smith is out as well. For the Indianapolis Colts, let me go ahead and find their inactives list real quick. Obviously, Josh Downs, Ashton Dulin, we all knew about that coming into this game. That is a big hit to our wide receiving core. That means A.D. Mitchell and Anthony Gould will get the start. I expect them to play a lot of slot in the spots for downs. Eric Johnson, defensive tackle, is a healthy scratch, along with Ruben Lowry, the safety, Will Mallory, the tight end, and Luke Tanuka, the tackle. They're all healthy scratches. As you know, being that Mooney Ward suffered a concussion last week against the Cardinals early in the second quarter, he has now been put on IR. He's done for at least 4 weeks. That's a second concussion this year. They are being safe with him. I absolutely agree with this. We don't want long-term consequences coming for our star cornerback, so let him absolutely rest. All right. I do wanted to show you guys something here, and my goodness. Okay. My goodness. Let me get this up here properized. There we go. There. Ladies and gentlemen, good Lord. This is the PFF ratings for their offensive line and our defensive front. Okay? We should absolutely demolish this line. We should be able to stop the run. We should be able to get to the quarterback. Now, Justin Herbert, he's good at extending plays, and he's good at getting the ball out quick. So, we may not end up with 12 sacks this game. Just going to put that out there. However, we get pressure, make him throw that ball before he needs to, before he wants to, then that's going to help out a ton. Last week, the Colts got a lot of pressure, but there was times when they couldn't get pressure, right? And the times that they couldn't get pressure, our quarterbacks just are ass. And they got cooked whenever we could not get pressure on Jacoby Brissett. And that's Jacoby. If we don't get pressure on Justin Herbert, holy crap, they got like I said, they got a three-headed monster at wide receiver. They're going to cook us. We got to get pressure on Justin Herbert, and we got to stop that run game to make, and I know this sounds horrible, make Justin Herbert throw the football against us. Well, that allows us to pin our ears back and try to apply that pressure full term. So, in my opinion, this is a game where we absolutely need to jump out to a huge lead early on. If we get the opportunity to take the ball first, absolutely do so. And it is crucial we score a touchdown, not a field goal, not a 3-and-out, not a punt. We got to walk down that field and score a touchdown on the first drive. We need that lead early against this Chargers team. That way we have an opportunity to possibly extend that lead and force them one-dimensional early on. We got to do that. All right. Good question by Donald here. Donald Shelton asked, when will Jones be back? Look, I'm not sure, man. I don't know. I'm hoping Jalen will be back sooner rather than later, but you also got to remember, I mean, this is a situation, 4 to 6 weeks, okay, is the general term for it. And it's been 6, but every person heals differently, right? So you just got to kind of have to sit back and wait. We don't want him to return before he's ready. But I get it. I get it. What up, Joss? All right, concur with all the pregame analysis. Depth, penalties, and turnovers are crucial. Yes, they are. A.D. Mitchell has to play a transcendent game. No, he doesn't. He has to play a game, but he's got to walk into this with the mindset of Marvin freaking Harrison. He should have sat down. This is what they needed to have done with A.D. Mitchell over the last couple of weeks since he ain't played. Sit his butt down and make him watch Marvin Harrison highlights over and over and over and over and be like, this is how you act as a professional. This is what you do whenever you catch the football. This is how you react to certain stuff. This is everything that you want to know to be that guy for you as a wide receiver. Mimic Marvin Harrison. because he was known for being a route runner, great hands guy, and just being a professional. All right. And that's who I feel like A.D. Mitchell needs to. Now, I'm not saying that he's going to be the next Marvin Harrison. Okay. But you absolutely should emulate what Marvin Harrison brought to the table and how he went about his business day after day, week after week, year after year. Right. That's just my opinion on that. Guys, there's 22 of you in here. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, I'd really appreciate it. Okay. That'll help me out a ton. So, what are you guys planning on doing today for your, I'm curious, all right, because I never really have Super Bowl parties, or I don't have game parties. I don't have tailgates. This is what I sit here and watch you and discuss the game with you before the game. And I also, run the play-by-play. So I don't get to go out and have fun with the boys or my family or my friends or whatever, or go to the game. This is what I do. What are you guys doing right now? All right. What do you plan on doing? You got some friends over? You going to hang out with your family? Are you tailgating right now and watching this on your phone? Let me know how things are doing. All right. Saw some interesting stats walking into this game. Seeing the Jags got smoked. What up, Kurt? Look, to me, this is my tail. That's awesome. Awesome, Speed. Appreciate you. Interesting stats. Let me bring them up for myself, just for the simple fact that I shared a lot on Twitter. I am big on X, as in I'm on X a lot. The best QBR while under pressure by any quarterback in the past 10 years, right, is Daniel Jones. There was the narrative that the only reason Daniel Jones was doing well was because he had, weapons around him, an O-line and a good OC. But this man is the fourth most pressured quarterback in the league this year. The fourth most. Second most blitzed quarterback in the NFL this year. Yeah, he has the highest quarterback rating of any quarterback of the past 10 years. He has a 91 QBR while under pressure. This season, the next closest is a tie for second at 75. And that's Patrick Mahomes and Baker freaking Mayfield. All right. He is absolutely blowing that out the water by 16 points. And we need him to keep that going because they're going to try to get to him. The Chargers are absolutely going to try to force this into his hands. Oh, what up? DJ is the Terminator. Giants fan here who follows DJ over to the Colts. Winning feels good. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. It does. But I'll tell you what. Jones leaving the Giants and coming to the Colts was a win-win for not only Jones fans, but Colts fans as well, because we weren't winning. We didn't have – look, before Jones became the starter, heck, before he was even signed, Shane Steichen said, we need stability at quarterback. We need someone who's going to be consistent. And literally, Daniel Jones has been the epitome of consistency at quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts. And that is why we are winning. You could say that it was Jonathan Taylor. You could say a lot of stuff. The weapons. You could say it's the offensive line. You could say it's the play calling. But Daniel Jones still has to execute. Daniel Jones still has to perform well under pressure and do the things that he does. And he's been doing them very, very well. Not to take credit away from all the other people because they've been doing their jobs very, very well too. And it just seems like this entire offense has got it in their head that they're just not going to be stopped this year. and they are going to walk over anyone that gets in their way. And just the next team that's in their way happens to be the Los Angeles Chargers. I almost said San Diego because, that's me. Indiana Jones saying, this is pressure? This isn't pressure. I've seen pressure. Oh, my goodness. And the Colts teams has basically been saying for years, Ballard, Shane Steichen, and a lot of analysts have said, this is a really good team. They're just short a quarterback. You put a decent quarterback back there, this team is a playoff contender. And right now they're proving that. Just no one outside of just a very few people thought that Daniel Jones could be that quarterback. I thought he could be that quarterback. I've wanted him for 3 damn years. I've wanted Daniel. I've got receipts. I got video proving that I wanted Daniel Jones. I thought he'd perform well under Shane Steichen with this offense. But it is what it is. But we can't take the Chargers lightly. They've got a decent defense. They've got Herbert and a very, very good passing attack. And that's kind of scary. Laquan, I cannot, due to my setup, I cannot stream it and do this live stream at the same time. If someone else is able to join my Discord and stream it there, they're more than welcome. I can even walk them through how to do it if they have a PC that's good enough to do so. But I personally cannot do that due to the current setup that I have. I just don't have the hardware right now, multi-screens and all that stuff. And, otherwise I would. All right. You're right, man. I think he got overwhelmed. Last week, he picked the Cardinals to beat us. I mean, he's beat it. He's chose everyone to beat the Colts, right? He even had the Titans beating the Colts, okay? I think it's just overwhelming that he has to pick it. Otherwise, he's going to get laughed out right out the room. Now, today, it is kind of odd, though, because there are people that are picking the Chargers, and rightfully so. They're a good football team. I mean, they are favored in this game. We are the underdogs walking into Los Angeles, just to remind you. All right. It's 4 weeks from the point that he was put on IR. So it's 4 weeks from Wednesday or Tuesday is when he's able to come back, Kurt. It's an interesting question, but if DJ can win today with a strong showing, will it finally shut the media talking head? No, it won't. No, it won't. Because they're always going to be like, when is the other shoe going to drop? It is what it is. Haters are going to hate, and they're going to continue to hate. There's guys out there that are just showing like 2 plays every game saying, see, I told you he threw a bad ball. He made a bad decision. 2 plays. They don't look at the product as a whole, the entire game, and go, well, shit, he had a heck of a game. He's had a couple bad throws. Everybody has bad throws. Tom Brady had at least 2 bad throws a game. Peyton Manning, Andrew Luck, Drew Brees, doesn't matter who it is. Patrick Mahomes has 4 or 5 really bad throws every game. So does Josh Allen. The fact that, you can only pick out 1 or 2 by Daniel Jones every game tells me all I need to know. All right. So I'm good. Honestly, what shocks me is the fact that, most of the film that I watched from the Giants, even on my film room, his deep balls, he never showed the kind of zip, in my opinion, on the football that he has shown at times for the Colts. Now, he's not AR where he's dropping a laser beam from 70 yards away. Okay. But Jones can put some heat behind that ball. More heat than I expected him to be able to do. I'm not saying he had a noodle for an arm, but he generally likes to just kind of loft the ball, pinpoint placement, loft it, make it easy for the guy to catch the football type deal. Let your 50-50 guys go up and get it. But when need to, we saw last week couple throws. Oh my, the heat on that ball, 17, 25 yards away between three defenders, back shoulder on a crossing route to Pierce. Holy crap, that was a laser beam. So yeah, he can put some heat on that ball when he needs to. Wow, I am losing a lot of people really, really fast. I'm down to 8 people watching. How in the world did that happen? Went from almost 30 to 8. Huh. Is my stream bad, or am I just not doing a very good job in covering the Colts? National media. Okay, hold on. National media always gives the cold shoulder to the Colts. I don't know why, other than that our population is smaller than a lot of other teams. It's possible. Pete Prisco don't believe in Daniel Jones. He says you are what you are. And it's what he said over and over and over. He doesn't dislike the Colts. He thinks the Colts are really good. He's just waiting on the other shoe to drop on Daniel. All right. Well, you got Pete Prisco's just that way. All right. Always has been. It is. But huge matchup between the two best teams. And yeah, the Chargers win today. They take the number 1 seed in the AFC. The Colts currently being the number 1 seed in the AFC. So is what it is. Also look like YouTube has started using account names instead of manual input names. Oh, you're Scott? Okay. What up, Scott? That's weird. That's very weird. Kurt Warner? Yeah, I saw that too, Speed. There's a few people out there that are adamant the Colts are the best team in football right now. And there's a couple people out there saying that Daniel Jones absolutely should be being talked about MVP. And as he's playing right now, I mean, he's got the best QBR in football. He's got one of the better passer ratings in football. He's got one of the best turnover ratios in the football. Sack percentage, pressure percentage. He's just up there, right? That's a good question, Kurt. I will look at that right before we start the game so we can see what the scores are. Round 10 till, maybe a quarter till. So in about 7 minutes or so, we'll get to the 1 o'clock games, if you don't mind. My thoughts right now, look, Chargers are putting a lot of bread. Now, they did get a linebacker back. So that's good for them. Who was it that they got back? I'm looking. What's his name? Where is it? He's a good linebacker. Wow, they got Bud Dupree on their team. I didn't realize that. Oh, also, wanted you guys to realize something else as well. Nyheim Hines plays for the Chargers. His first game back into the NFL since like 2023 was last week. Had a heck of a return to help the Chargers get over on the Dolphins. If it wasn't for his return, they probably lose against the Dolphins. All right. So just FYI on that. How many points have the Chargers allowed this season? Well, I can tell you that real quick. Let me scroll up here. Points for they've allowed 125 points, but they've only scored 127. So they're +2. They're +2 in total point differential, where the Colts are like +72 or something. I don't know. They're far and away the number one team in point differential. So just look, I want to give my predictions for this game, but I'm not going to yet. Like I said earlier, I feel like you need to have an RPO or just a run and or pass option, like a play, either one for Daniel to go into or out of when going into this game, right? And I think Daniel has that freedom to change a call, change protection stuff. I mean, we already know he has the right to change protection, but I feel like he's got to be able to change the call when need to as well. When there's 9 guys in the box, you got to be able to, get out of a run play and into a pass play, right? I mean, it's just you need to. So that's going to be important. The Colts definitely need to win in the trenches on both sides of the ball. Cornerbacks got to play good ball. Look, in my opinion, if I was Lou Anarumo, I would absolutely play man press all game long. Like 70% man. What is what I would do. Now he don't do that. He only plays 24% man, which is still more than what our previous guy, Gus Bradley, did. But he likes to throw blitzes in. When you throw a blitz in, you need to be a little bit tighter coverage because they're going to want to try to get that ball out quickly, and you don't want crossing routes and stuff to burn you and allow them to get, 3rd down and 18, right? Like, it seems like we do that no matter who's our DC. We allow 3rd and long conversions like crazy. We just need to not allow that to happen. Paul in here asked a good question. Do you think Mitchell can redeem himself this game? I think he can. I think he absolutely can. He just can't have stupid, boneheaded mistakes, right? Don't hold in the run game. Don't drop the ball. Don't, make sure you run the correct routes and hold on to the football at all times. So, well, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. You still need to play tighter coverage and hope, especially if you're blitzing. If you're blitzing, you need tighter coverage because you're putting your eggs in a basket on a blitz, thinking that you're going to get pressure early and force them to throw the football early. You need that tighter coverage. Expect that ball to come out a little bit quicker. If you're not blitzing, then you could play off just a little bit, right? That's just my thought process. The Colts are top 10 in the NFL in pressure rate, quarterback hits, sacks, and quarterback hurries in the league, right? People don't realize this. They absolutely, and that's every major. I'm not talking PFF. I'm talking next gen stats. I'm talking every major statistical site has them top 10 in all of that stuff. The problem is when they don't get there, the quarterback has all the time in the world, and visually it just affects us because when they don't get pressure, then our cornerbacks get ate up bad. So it sticks out like a sore thumb that we got no pressure at that point. That's the problem. That is legitimately the problem. But we can do it. We can absolutely do it. All right, it's almost a quarter till. I'm going to go through this week's 1:00 games real quick, and then we're going to do score predictions, all right, before the game starts. So, week 7 NFL schedule. Let's go ahead and drop down. And just like that, of course, the Bengals and major big dog Joe Flacco walks out and beats the Steelers by 2 points. The Rams embarrassed the Jacksonville Jaguars 35-7 this morning. Right now, we got fourth quarter. Eagles-Vikings. Eagles beating the Vikings. Looks like they got this in hand. They got a 9.2 score lead. The Patriots putting a thumping on the Titans 31-13. The Panthers are beating the Jets by 10, 13-3. The Browns are eviscerating. Mr. Joe Flacco is eviscerating the Dolphins 31-6. The Bears 26-14 currently over the Saints, and the Raiders game is an embarrassment. The Chiefs are up 31-0. This is going to come out this week. If the Chiefs beat this team 40-0, all right, as the score sits right now, there's going to be certain people that will have the Chiefs. They already have the Chiefs number one in power rankings in a lot of places, okay? This will definitely, they'll be like, ooh, the 3-loss team, but they'll be number one in the power rankings just because, you know, they're the Chiefs and they're on a tear. But that's this week's number. What was I getting ready to do? Oh, yeah. My game prediction. Let me get into my game prediction. Now, also, I need to let you guys know ahead of time. About 4:45, I'm going to have to leave, take my son to work. That'll be sometime probably late second quarter. So I will be gone 15, 20 minutes during that span, but I will be back and finish out the show. But it is what it is. Real life gets in the way sometimes, right? My prediction for the game, this Chargers defense is not going to stop the Colts. We're going to run when we need to run. We're going to pass when we're going to be able to pass. I don't think this pass rush is getting to him. They might get a sack or two in this game. Daniel Jones is very good against pressure. The key guy to watch in this game is not Khalil Mack. It is Derwin James. Dude hits hard and gets around the field. All right. So keep an eye on him. It's Derwin James, especially against probably our tight end. Okay. Probably Tyler Warren versus Derwin James is probably going to be the key matchup to watch for. Too good on goods. In my opinion, though, we're not going to stop the Chargers. Their passing attack is too good. The best we could hope for is to slow them down by getting some pressure on them. I think the Chargers probably score 24 points in this game. All right. That's how I look at it. But I think the Colts will not be stopped. I think they score on at least 6 drives, at least 4 touchdowns, and I got the Colts scoring at least 35 points in this game. 35-24 Indianapolis. That's my score prediction. And it's funny because ManX right near me, 35-20. Pretty close. I honestly feel like the Colts could score 40 in this game. They're just on a tear, even without Josh Downs, because A.D. Mitchell, I really do feel A.D. Mitchell and Anthony Gould can fill that slot position, receiving position adequately. Maybe not to the depth that Josh Downs can do, but I think they can fill that void. I just don't think they have I just don't feel like they have the overall defense to stop our offense from scoring damn near that will. Unless we stop ourselves, right? Like what happened in the Rams game. And I hope to goodness that don't happen. What up, Joe? What's your question, man? Behind Big Q and the road grader. How is Khalil Mack, who is not the Khalil Mack from 8 years ago, going to stop us? That defense isn't going to take us apart. Are you even a Colts fan? But okay. Are you horn for a statement win, bro? TJ Joe, is that you, bud? Is that you? We do need a statement win. Absolutely need a statement win, man. Hey, I appreciate the $3 super chat, though. All right, here's Joe's question. Do you think the defense got too much hate last week? We had a game plan for Kyler. It ended up playing a way different style quarterback than we thought. And we thought a little bit, Joe, a little bit of too much hate. We still got pressure. All right. Our quarterbacks got cooked. And plus, they were, the whole injuries before the game thing kind of screwed up the defense as well, But look, we still won. And yes, we gave up 320. Jacoby's not a bad quarterback. He's not an elite quarterback. Otherwise, obviously he'd be a starter in the NFL. I think he is a low-end starter, high-end backup, right? But I mean, I'd take Jacoby over Joe Flacco. And look what the Flacco's doing with the Browns right now. So okay. Gotcha. But yeah, I do want a statement win. I get that, but I don't, like I said, I feel like they'll score 24 points against us. But we do have Kenny Moore back, which is a huge help. So our secondary is better than it was last week. So plus we game plan around that, which also helps. But our offense isn't getting stopped by Khalil Mack. I promise you. Khalil Mack is not the same guy. He's a better run defender than he is a pass rusher. That's just my opinions on that. Fingers crossed on a Latu breakout game. Yep, I agree with that as well. $31.7. Yeah, I'm only a touchdown difference than you. But that was the first really bad game this defense has had, against the Cardinals. And there was a lot of stuff they had to come up with. Plus, really, really stinky secondary right now. So that doesn't help. But, I mean, we played well against other quarterbacks. I thought we played pretty decent against Stafford. Overall, Puka tore us a new one. But outside of that, Puka was tearing everybody a new one before he got hurt, right? It wasn't just us. I don't want Jalen Phillips. I wanted him when he was coming out of college. I thought he was the best pass rusher in that group of people coming out of college. But dude gets hurt every single year and misses huge amounts of time. I don't want another guy on our team that's going to miss 3/4 of a season every single year. Okay? Look, when he's on the field, he's great. Basically, we have a guy very similar to him already, and that's Tyquan Lewis. When he's on the field, he does a fantastic job. But he gets hurt a lot. I love Tyquan, but I don't want two of them on the team. I just want to, I want Tyquan for, come in as a backup. Because if you play him too much, he's going to end up blowing his knee out again or something. Personally, I would go after a cornerback right now. I think our pass rush is fine. I honestly feel like we're top 10 in every pass rush category in the NFL. People are overrating that. Cornerbacks need help. Pass rush can only get to a quarterback so often. You can't expect 100% pass rush in the league. Just you can't. Okay? And it's not like Lou Anarumo blitzes a lot. He's dead middle of the NFL in blitzes. Dead middle, 16th in the number of blitzes that he sends. 23% of the time he blitzes. But we were getting pressure last week on Jacoby on about half of his dropbacks. So it wasn't all blitzes getting to him. That'd be nice. If we could kick Sauce, that'd be amazing. That'd be ridiculous. My goodness. All right, I got to set up my stream. See if it's running yet. Guys, so before the game starts, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. I appreciate you. Please don't forget, smash that like button. It helps with the analytics. The higher the like button is, the more likes you get, the more people that YouTube will send out, and then they get some likes, and listen, we just get a kind of an avalanche thing going, get some more people in here. If you're not subscribed, please don't forget subscribe. Members, any uploads that I do, members get early access. Could be a couple hours, could be a day. Either way, you get early access every single time to every video I upload to YouTube. So if you want to be a member, that's cool. We also have Patreon. I do Patreon-only videos at least once a month. I do for one here soon. I'll probably get one out tomorrow. Plus, of course, my film breakdown. And my latest film breakdown was obvious. Alec Pierce, my favorite wide receiver, who has seriously leveled up this year. So go check that out. But thanks for smashing that like button. I appreciate it. Hey, what up, Intercessor? Ain't seen you in a bit. Appreciate you making it in. What sources, Bruce? Most people, you don't come up with stuff like that. And I don't know if I'd give up Grover Stewart. Grover's so important to our D-line. Unless we're talking. I wouldn't give Grover for a corner. I would not give Grover for a corner. I would go something else because he's so important to our defensive line, especially the run game. I'd find something else to give rather than him. Just me. Development status. Possibly. See, I wouldn't do. No, I would not give Grover Stewart in a second round pick for a 31-year-old pass rusher. No. He'd be great for a year or two. But this is getting to, I would not do it. Grover is so good. If we lost Grover, we'd be very, very hurt in the middle. Okay. Our run defense would take a massive hit. I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. I'd give a straight second. I'd give a second for Hendrickson. I would give no player, just a straight second, because you're going to have him for like 2-3 years tops, probably. He's not worth more than that, in my opinion. I'd like to have him, but if you're going to, I'd go pass rusher. If I was going to go for Hendrickson, go pay for Hendrickson straight up. You got a young pay for an aging Hendrickson. I think that's a fair straight up trade because you're going to have pay a lot longer. And Trey is for a win now move. Does that make sense? Maybe a mid to late round pick to throw in there too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Adam Warway has been much, much better this year. And Latu's solid. Oh, I didn't say anything about trading Latu. Latu's definitely staying in. But Grover and Pay both make about the same amount of money. And I would not give a defensive tackle for a defensive end. Nope. Nope. That's basically saying I'm giving up my run game defense for pass defense. And I'm not doing that. I don't want to weaken one part of my defense to strengthen another. I don't want to do that. Does that make sense? I'm not giving up on JTT either. He's too young. I get where you're coming from, but yeah, his development, as the question earlier, his development is still in development. And, he's kind of like that AD Mitchell situation where he's got a lot to develop, but his raw abilities are still there. He just got to get developed into a full NFL, player. We are not trading Latu. I promise you that. He's like the 7th highest graded pass rusher in the league right now. Carl, what up? Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my guy. $5 super chat. Yes, they absolutely do. I hope we do see a better game from AD Mitchell today. But don't be surprised if you see Anthony Gould a little more as well. And I'm wondering who the other returner is going to be on kickoffs besides Gould, right? Because the other returner and wide receiver is gone. So who's it going to be? That's my question. Who's going to be the other returner on kickoffs? CBS Sports just kicking in for me. But yeah, it'll be nice to see. We got a couple players. The Chargers do have an Naheem Hines. Ain't seen him in a minute. It'd be nice to see him. Sucks that we're playing against him, but it'll be nice to see him. Oh, man, my eyes are going to hurt like hell, too. All right. Game starting up. Last time we were here, AD Mitchell had a bad game. It's nice to see J.J. Watt, though. He said he can't wait to be here, that he hadn't been able to actually watch Colts games and on the Pat McAfee show. And now he's going to, he finally gets to do that. So that's awesome. Oh, my God, those yellows. Whew. Wow. I'm going to end up with a stroke trying to cover this game. Shout out, Harbaugh as well. I was here. I was watching the Colts, when Harbaugh took us to the AFC Championship against the Steelers. And that Hail Mary that should have won the game because that was a catch, damn it. Or no, the dude stepped out the back and then back in also for a touchdown. That shouldn't have happened either. Yes, it has gone well, man. Yeah, right. Yeah. So I went to bed at 5:00 this morning, Eastern Standard. And then I got called by my boss at 9. Can you come in and help cover? So I went in and worked for a few hours. I'm running off a 4-hour sleep, so sorry. When was the last time you think we had an offense this good, or is it the best in Colts history? No, it's not the best in Colts history as of yet. But right now, I feel like I haven't seen an offense like this since the 07 Colts. Even the 09 Colts, when we went to the Super Bowl against the Saints, wasn't this good. I'd say the 07 Colts was the last time I seen an offense that were just this damn good all the way around. That's my opinion. That's right. That beats out every Andrew Luck team. Easily. Now, I'm not saying Jones is Andrew Luck, but I'm saying the team overall offensively is just better, right? Like Luck didn't have these kind of receivers in this offensive line and this running back, right? Like overall, this is the best offense we've had since Wayne, Clark, Harrison, James, the offensive line, Peyton Manning, Brandon Stokely, right? That was the last time we had an offense like this. All right, Joey. Have a good one, man. Hell, we went 2 games without punting, right? This year. Started off the season. No punts the first 2 games in a row. So that'll be interesting. The fact that the Chargers barely beat Miami at the very end tells me the Colts should whoop the snot out of this team. The Colts literally whooped the snot out of the Raiders and Miami. We got to win this game by a chunk. Just my opinion, though. Colts wearing whites. It's whites versus yellows. At least the whites look clean. I'll give them that. So the Colts are going to receive the football. KDC City, what up? Let me tell you what are the names of our cornerbacks, all right? This might go over your head. Larry, Mo, and Curly. All right, Mo's in the slot. Kenny Mo. Larry, Mo, and Curly. I don't know who all would get that. It might be over everybody's heads, except for maybe Herbert. All right, here's a kickoff. We're going to get the return. He bobbles the football. And he's out to the 15, 20, about the 25-yard line. Is that Colston? I think that's Colston. What up, Avery? Carl, what's going on, man? I'm doing all right so far. Like I said, guys, I'm going to have to leave about 4:45 to take my son to work. But so that'll be late second quarter. And then mid to late second quarter. But I'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes after I do that. Real life gets in the way. Appreciate each and every one of you. Please don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe if you're not subscribed. We're going to take over at the 25-yard line. We got shotgun, stacked receivers to the left. Man in motion is Warren, running back to his left, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, steps back, got lots of time, pass to Jonathan Taylor, gets hit, picks up about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4 upcoming at the 31-yard line. And my stream is acting funky. Good quick dump off. He had time. My stream is acting up. As soon as the game starts, it just starts acting up. That's crazy. Oh, wow. I got the Colts at the 36-yard line of the Chargers now. I have no idea what just happened. Somebody can tell me. We got shotgun pistol. Takes a snap, makes the handoff. He's going to roll to his left. Looks. Pump fakes, throws it to JT. 30, 25, cuts in, gets to about the 23-yard line, 3 yards outside of the red zone. Whoever's watching it, how did they get from the 26 to the 35-yard line? Oh, Tyler Warren had a big game? Good. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And now they got an injured player sitting at about the 23-yard line. That's Tito. I couldn't pronounce that last name if I tried. So I'm not even going to, discredit the guy for trying. He's just a big boy, looks like a defensive end that got hurt. We're in injury timeout now. Hopefully I'm a little closer to the stream than what I was last time with what you guys got. Don't forget, please, no spoilers. I did ask, and you guys were awesome. What up, Bill? I must have missed a couple plays there, but I appreciate it. Yeah, my stream started acting up. I had to switch to a different one. I'm just one behind you now. Cool. Thanks, Scott. Yeah, I'd appreciate no spoilers so I can have an honest reaction here. And my stream is acting a little funky right now. That's a bit odd. I do have storms in my area, so that could absolutely affect a lot. So just FYI, it's been storming here in my area all day. Hell, that's it for my coffee. I ain't drinking coffee no more. I'm going to break out my tea. I'm not in the red zone yet. I'm like at the 23, I think, is where I'm sitting at. But like I said, this is a game I feel like the Colts could score 35 plus in. There's nothing fantastic against the Chargers. We played better defenses and scored 30 plus against better defenses. I'm just worried about our offense, our defense versus their offense. That's my worry. But the Chargers could absolutely keep up with us with the defense that we have right now. I'm not seeing where the injury is. All right. At the 23.5, under center, man in motion is Gould. We're going to hand the football. Taylor with a big hole. He's gone. Walk-in touchdown. Walk-in, untouched touchdown by Jonathan Taylor. Holy crap, what a hole. Holy crap, what a hole Jonathan Taylor just walked through. Oh, my goodness. Eat that right there. Oh, what blocking. Oh. Wow. Taylor with a nice run. Extra point. Oh, he shanked the extra point. He shanked the extra point. Wow. Oh, well. Oh, well, we're still up 6. We're still up 6, guys. Scott, we had to go for 2 all game. No, Schrader it was just a bad kick. I still got paid. Look, or not Schrader, but money bags. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to matter. Our defense just has got to get a stop here. Don't allow a touchdown. If you have to give up a field goal, give up a field goal. Try for a 3 and out, whatever. Hopefully, we're about to find out this is going to be a shootout game or not. All right. We're about to find out this is going to be a shootout or not as the defense now takes the field against the Chargers offense. Chargers fans right now are probably going, crap. That Colts offense just walked down the field at will. All right, taking the ball at the 1. That was a beautiful kick. At the 1 yard line, gets to the 20 and gets past the 30 to about the 31 yard line. Is that Hines? That's what I was saying, Joe. Taylor just walked in untouched. A walk-in, untouched touchdown from 23 yards out. All right. Here's where our worry is going to come in. Under center, single setback, 3 receivers, man in motion, takes the snap. They're going to hand the ball off to the running back, and he's going to get gobbled up in the backfield. I think that's Big Grove right there. Got it. No, that was Franklin. Got him at the goal line. He's going to pick up 2. They got an offensive lineman down. Dude, this offensive line is already garbage. This offensive line is already garbage, and now they're about to lose another guy. Oh, my goodness. They're going to have traffic cones playing. Austin DeCoulis. They're going to have traffic cones playing offensive line. Oh, it was a leg whip on when Franklin was making the tackle. It was a leg whip on him. It wasn't dirty by any means. I know a lot of you like to trash on Franklin, but that wasn't dirty at all. That was just him making a tackle and his body swung out and whacked the back of his legs. All right. Let's see who is actually his backup. Austin obviously is a backup already. So I'm curious if they're going to use Jamari Saylor, who's the backup. Oh, no, he's out too. He's already playing. Bobby Hart, I guess. Is it Bobby Hart that's going to play left tackle? That'll be interesting. My goodness. These guys got all kind of people hurt. What up, Basil? You still at work, bud? It's all good. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi and hitting the like button. At least that helps, my guy. That was the left, back up to the left tackle, Scott. Leatu Latu is now going to go up against the backup of the backup. I kid you not. Is it Hart? Sorrell? Dude, Sorrell's not even on their he must have been brought up from the practice squad because Sorrell's not even on their depth chart. Shotgun running back to his left. 2nd down and 9. Split receivers at the 32. Takes a snap. 3-step drop. Quick pass over the middle. It's going to be 3rd and 1 at the 40. Quick pass on a slant pattern to Keenan. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. This is where we send all out. It should be a run blitz right up the gut because be careful. Herbert can try to run a quarterback sneak. Oh, yeah, Sierra, they're definitely going to be doing quick passes. All right, offset I goes into I. They're going to hand the football. Nope, he hold on to it. Quick pass, dump off to the running back. He's going to get 4 and a 1st down. Latu was beating his guy, but he got rid of the ball a little too quick. They knew they just needed a short little yard gain. Pratt should have been all up on him, but he wasn't. They got the 1st down. 1st and 10 now. Can I please see the screen? Thank you. 44 takes a snap. That is a handoff on a stretch play. And Latu just grabs him in the backfield, 3 yards back. It's going to be a 1-yard loss. Latu with a really good tackle on Vidal, beating his guy. 2nd down and 11 upcoming. Shotgun. 3 receivers to his right, running back to his left. Colts showing blitz. They back out of the blitz. Dumps off to the running back, who gets completely blasted by Kenny Moore for a 2-yard gain. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Woo! Kenny came up quick. Kenny Moore did a fantastic job. They were in zone coverage right here. Kenny did a fantastic job. It's good to have Kenny Moore back, I'll tell you that. All right, 3rd down and 8. Shotgun, bunch formation, dirty bunch to the right or left. Takes a snap. Oh, he's going for all the marbles. Good pass defense. Oh, my goodness. Who? They're going to hit him? He went for the ball. They're going to hit him for PI. Because he didn't look back for the football. That's a monster gain, monster flag on Mitchell. I don't know. He did look back. How is that pass? Oh, because he grabbed the jersey. You can't pull on the jersey. I formation. Colts 29-yard line. Colts. There's the hole. He's going to pick up 3. 2nd down and 7 upcoming at the 34 or 26-yard line. Or 24, somewhere around in there. Had he not pulled that jersey, that wouldn't have been PI. And he didn't need to pull the jersey. He got a hand in there. He did everything right except the very end. Everything right except the very end. Shotgun. 2nd and 6 at the 26. Split receivers, takes a snap. 4-man rush, quick pass out to the sideline. Gets to the 20. It's 3rd down and 1 upcoming. That's Ladd McConkey. Man, we got to tighten our defense up here. We got to tighten this defense up right here. Hold them to a field goal. You got a fullback in there at Matlock. We're going to expect a run. I would pressure right up the gut hard. Oh, false start. Well, that helped. That helps. 5-yard penalty. Be 3rd and 6. They ain't going to use that play, whatever it was they were using now. Fullback probably come out now. I got to calm down or I'm going to lose my voice before the first quarter's over with. And we still got 8 minutes left of the first quarter. What up, Wiley? Shotgun, running back to the right. Split receiver, stacked to his right. Running back goes wide left. He's looking for the running back. He's under pressure immediately. DeForest Buckner was, there's a flag. That's going to be a holding call. He's going to throw this into the end zone, which is incomplete. And we're going to decline that. We're going to decline that play and force him to kick a field goal. Please decline this ball. If this is a holding call, yep, penalty is declined. 4th down. Absolutely. All right. Defense played, Joe. I agree, bud. Defense played okay. The one thing that hurt us was that damn holding or that PI. It wasn't that bad of a PI. It was a slight pull on the jersey. But outside of that, he played that very well, right? Even looked back for the football. Got a hand in there. I thought he did pretty decent. But overall, I think our defense played pretty good. Here's the field goal try, and it is now 6-3. Now, we just need to walk down, score another touchdown, go up 2 scores. This is exactly how I was saying. The Colts just need to go up 2 scores early in the first quarter and then make this team one-dimensional so that we can pin our ears back on our defensive line, send blitzes, and go get after them. And so far, it's working out to that way. That's what I need to see. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Scott, about my internet. I have a storm in the area, so it's messing my internet up. I'm not even using Wi-Fi. I'm using LAN Direct Connect, but still. I even reset my router beforehand. Yes, we missed the extra point, Scott. Wear this defense down. I know the Colts don't like to run the football early on, but we need to. We need to. Joe, I don't watch college football during season. I've been keeping up with them. I understand the games that they've had. Yeah. I'm going to call them and complain later after the stream. I have no idea why it did that, Wiley. I have no idea. Unless it's in the let me look at the YouTube settings for chat. Maybe I got it set in there on accident. I'll check real quick, all right? 39 likes. If you guys haven't hit the like yet, I'd appreciate going ahead and doing that. Now, I'm not seeing any here where it says that. We'll get rid of the summary. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. All right, so Amir Abdullah is the other returner. He gets to the 30-yard line. All right, under center, I formation, man in motion is Cox. We're going to hand it off. Taylor is not going to go anywhere. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Keep running the football. Don't worry. Please, no spoilers. If you spoil, I will mute you. Just FYI. All right. Shotgun. Empty backfield from what I saw. Bunch formation to the right. Takes a snap. Quick dump off. That's Tyler Warren gets to the 36. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Nice little pickup. Nice little pickup to the 36-yard line. You just need 3 yards. Let's not make this a 3 and out, guys. Let's not make this a 3 and out. Denzel Perryman, that's the other linebacker that I was saying was back. 2 backs, pro T formation. Takes a snap low. He's going to jump up. He's running with the football, and he gets tackled a half a yard shy. He had to pick that out. Bad snap. Had to pick it up. I think they're going to go for it. I think they're going to go for it here. It was a bad snap. He had to pick it up and then take off. It came just a half a yard short. I think the Colts are going to go for a quarterback sneak at the 40-yard line here. Go for that 4th and 1. In their own territory, 4th and short. Let's see if they're just trying to draw them off sides or if they actually snap this. All right, under center, man in motion. Oh, no, they snapped the shit out of it. Taylor didn't get it. Second effort might have. He's short. He's short. Turnover on downs. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That might be a 1st down. They're going to have to review that shit. That might be a 1st down. First down. They called it. They said the football passed it. 1st down. I thought so. I was like, because that second effort where he pulled out and landed, that football landed right on the line. What a personal effort by Jonathan Taylor to get that 1st down. Because he was stopped a good 2 yards shy. What great effort by Taylor. Wow. Harbaugh's pissed. That looked like a 1st down with that effort, though. That ball landed right on the 40. All right, shotgun, double wing formation. Takes a snap. He's going to take off. He's going to run. He's at the 40, gets to the 47 before he's pushed out. Good 1st down run by Daniel Jones. Does his knees go down? No, his knees never went down. That's a 1st down. He hit right on the 40. That was a hell of a one. Good individual effort right now by Daniel Jones so far, escaping pressure. Under center, single setback. Right wing formation, stacked to his left. Here comes a run. You better get rid of that football. Oh, he's going for all the marbles. And he just overthrows Alec Pierce. 3rd down and 3 upcoming. That was good coverage. It's just a little, honestly, I'm okay with that incomplete because that stretches the defense. That's going to help the run game, okay? That's going to help the run game. So I'm okay with that. Even on an incomplete pass, at least he took a shot. They got to call timeout. Time clock was running out. They had to call a timeout. That's fine. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Just need 3 yards on 3rd down here. Yeah, it is a little sloppy, Sierra. It is a little sloppy. Credit Daniel Jones for making plays, right, in bad situations. A lot of people would say, when he was with the Giants, he would have folded in those situations. But with the Colts, he's turning bad plays into positive plays. 3rd down and 3. Shotgun. Abdullah to his left. No Jonathan Taylor. Take the snap. They hand the ball up. Abdullah's got, oh yeah, all the way down to the 38-yard line. Abdullah with a nice run. Big run. And a 1st down. Nice blocking up front. Cutback. Broke a tackle after 5 yards. Good run right there. All right. Shotgun. Amir Abdullah. Or is it shotgun? I can't tell. Yeah, it is. Gould in motion. Take the snap. We're going to hand it off again. Abdullah's going to punch hard. Pick up about 4, maybe 5. 2nd down and manageable upcoming in the red zone. Or near the red zone. I'm going to have to leave here pretty soon, guys. Just FYI. I got to take my son to work here shortly. Shotgun, stacked to his left, running back to his right. That's another handoff. Abdullah bounces around, picks up 6 yards and a 1st down inside the 30. Yeah, I hope so too, Scott. Which is shocking. I mean, everybody and their mother knew that the Colts needed to, but the fact that the Colts generally don't do that, they generally pass to set up the run rather than run to set up the pass. I wasn't so sure that they were going to run the ball more, but they absolutely are. 1st and 10. At the 28-yard line. Takes a snap. Offset I formation. He cuts back inside. Picks up 6. 2nd down and 4 at the 22-yard line. This team is just walking down. They look a lot less sloppy right now, don't they? This is an unstoppable machine, the Indianapolis Colts offense. That's how they've been this year. All right, Taylor back in the league. Taylor back in there. Shotgun. He's sitting back to his left. 2 receivers to his right. Warren is tight on the line to the right. Need to get to the 18 for a 1st down. Takes a snap, steps back, under pressure. Quick throw over the middle. Just threw that ball just a little. He had to get rid of that ball before he wanted to. That was good pass rush right there by the Chargers. Oh, wow. The Giants are beating the Broncos right now. Wow. Wow. All right. 3rd down and 4. Let's score another touchdown, guys. Just need to pick up 4.5 yards. It's more like 5 than 4. All right. Taylor now steps in. We got a dirty bunch to the left. Takes a snap. Here comes the pressure. He dumps it quickly. Is that incomplete? I think that's incomplete. We're going to kick a field goal here. Appreciate you, Basil. You guys want to go ahead after this? Oh, no, that's incomplete. That ball didn't hit the ground. Hold on. Throw a flag. That ball never touched the ground. There's the flag. There we go. That sure looked like a catch on the review. That don't look like the ball ever touches. That ball never touches the ground. That ball's perfect. Now, he's still short. It'll be 4th down in like a foot. But he definitely catches that football. So when I leave, guys, if you want to, one of you who's watching the game and got good internet, whatever, one of you go ahead and put in, just type in the plays, yardage to gain or whatnot while I'm gone for 15, 20 minutes. I got to find my shoes real quick and stuff because I got to leave here in a minute. I mean, that's a pretty clear catch. It should be pretty quick. The Colts are my shoes. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind having some Colt shoes. I mean, I could order some. Oh, no, I couldn't. My merch shop don't go up to size 15 wide, so. They shouldn't, Steve. But they did do that before. I know where you're coming from on that. On the game Thursday night, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But 4th and a foot is a whole lot easier to get than 4th and 5, right? They did. The call was overturned. Okay, good. Anthony Gould in there, along with Taylor. No, I don't have. My phone is old. I got a 15-year-old phone, man. It's hard to do apps because I don't have the space. I can't afford a newer phone. They're too damned expensive. All right, Wide and Gould to the. All right, we got a bunch formation to the left, running back to the right. Now it's going to be split, stacked on either side. It's a toss sweep to Taylor, who's going to cut it back up, gets the 1st down and more all the way to the 12. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. Good run right there by Taylor to pick up about 10. Good job by Taylor just keeping his feet. No, that was a good toss. He just kind of almost bobbled it a little bit. All right, right wing formation, running back to the right. Mo Alley Cox now makes it double wing as he goes into motion. Quick, so here comes an all-out blitz. Colts pick it up pretty good. He throws it towards the end zone, just out of reach of Tyler Warren. 2nd down and 10. That was an all-out blitz. Too many of those routes. There should have been a short crosser in that in case of the blitz. Then they might try that again, and this time I would have a short crosser by the tight end instead of having him go deep to the end zone. Empty backfield. Now Abdullah comes back. Split receivers stacked to the – nope, Abdullah now runs wide left. Here comes the all-out blitz again. Quick pass over the middle. Good defense right there by number 20. 3rd down and 10 upcoming. Good defense right there. Pittman's got to put his hands out further to catch that. Pittman needed to reach for that ball. He had to have known that the guy was on his back. Bunch formation to the left, running back to his right. Abdullah now goes wide. Now he's going to cut back. Tyler Warren split right. Takes the snap. Here comes the run. Quick throw, dump off. And that's going to get to about the 5. Abdullah's going to be short. It's going to be 4th and 2. I think they go for it here. It's 4th and 2 inside the 5. They're going to go for it. Ten seconds in the first quarter. 4th down and 2 at the 4. They're not going to get this snap ball. All right, guys, I got to run. They're not going to score before I have to leave. I have to leave now. I will be back shortly, though, okay? I will be back as soon as possible. Go ahead, drop plays in the chat if you'd like, but I will be back. There we go. All right, shotgun. Running back to his right. Stacked receivers. Takes a snap. Wait. Warren in motion. 3rd and goal at the 5. Quick dump. Touchdown, Tyler Warren. And, wow, the Colts. Hell yeah. What's up, guys? Pierce had a big play earlier. And the Colts are already 20-3. It's a blowout. What happened on the last one? All the 4 horsemen having big plays? Speaking of 4 horsemen, I'll get back to you in a second. And it is 20-3. Let me change this. How big was that pasta? You like what you came back to? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, Steve? I just got it in there because I just got back. I had to take my son to work, so I appreciate all the. Pittman got the touchdown on the last drive. How did we do defensively after we scored the Pittman touchdown? Bootleg to Pittman for a walk-in. I heard that I missed a big play by. Hold on. 3rd down and 17. Wow. 48 yards? My goodness. Wow. Real quick, what was the defensive line for the Chargers last drive? How'd that work out? Just curious. Keenan got a 15-yard catch, then we were in Herbert's space the rest of the drive. Thanks, Joe. And that's what we needed to be, right? That's what I've been saying. We need to be that. Absolutely. Speaking of 4 horsemen, let's go check that out. All right. Let me go look. Link, yeah. Link is in the description. Merch shop. Let me share. There we are. So this is my merch shop. And I got it about as low as I can. Now, the quality of the clothes is very, very slow. But this, my 4 horsemen shirt. That's the girl shirt. But that's the design I got for the 4 horsemen. If you like that. Got Tyler Warren, Alec Pierce, Jonathan Taylor, and Daniel Jones. All right. Look at some other stuff here. You got the youth sweatshirt, unisex hoodie, yeah. I like the jerseys personally. I'm big with the jerseys. You can do multiple colors as well. You can go black/white. as well if you wanted to go that, or the blue and white, right? Which I think looks a lot nicer. I like that. That looks pretty slick. I plan on taking the background out and just having just the people, but we'll see how that works later. But yeah, that's my stuff. I know we do. And I'm going to do a defensive side for the Four Horsemen as well. But right now, I said if it sells well, I'll do it. But I haven't had any sales yet. So, oh my! They just gave up a big play. Herbert just threw a deep ball. Hold on. They were at the 34, and then wow, Cross did not get there in time. And we just gave up a deep pass. First and 10 at the Colts 35, under center, man in motion, single setback. They're going to hand the ball off to the running back. He's got a little room. Nice tackle right there by Tyquan Lewis to save a big run. You're going to pick up 4. It'll be second down and 7 upcoming. All right, second 7 at the 32, shotgun. Split receivers, running back to his right. Colts send only 3-man pressure. Quick throw to Allen. He's going to get to about the 28. It'll be third down and 3 upcoming. Colts with a chance to get a stop here. Let's see if they can. I said, and this is what I said, the Colts got to score early, get to a big lead, and then the game's over, right? You can't go soft defense, though. You got to continue doing what you're doing, and that was soft defense. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to his right. Need to get to the 25. They're at the 28. Man in motion is the running back. He's going to take the snap. He's going to look, quick dump, pulls it down. It's batted up into the air. It's intercepted. It's intercepted by Stewart. And the Colts get another batted interception. Grover Stewart with an interception, guys. Holy crap. Grover freaking Stewart. Are you kidding me? Stewart knocked it up himself and then caught it. Holy crap. Grover, hell yeah. A big boy down there lighting it up with his own interception. Last time Grove knocked that sucker up in the air and Latu got it. This time he got it his damn self. Hell yeah. Hey, Jeremy. Oh, so you don't live right down the road from me no more? Congratulations on getting a home, though. I'm glad you finally doing that. That's awesome, man. Good news. Holy crap. The Colts are just beating the holy living dog snot out of the Chargers. Man, they score here. The Colts could literally, wow. Wow. Maybe we should put Grove and Latu at corner, right? Latu leads the NFL. He's tied for first in the NFL in defensive lineman interceptions because he's got 2. We score a touchdown, this game is over. Man, I'm saying. Wow. Right now, the Colts got 215 total yards, 138 passing, 77 rushing. You know, the Colts have only given up 5 yards rushing so far this game. Are you kidding me? So Daniel Jones has been sacked. Did not expect that. When did that happen? Last drive or the drive before? That's fair, Scott. That's fair. All right. Handoff. Oh, man. Abdullah's hitting a backfield. Loss of 5. Wow. What pressure immediately by Jaquez Tart. That's why it was 3rd and 17. Okay. Thanks, Sierra. All right. 2nd and 13. Shotgun. 2 split receivers. Takes a snap. Steps up in the pocket. Gets hit as he releases. And it's out of bounds. Pierce had no shot at that. 3rd down and 13 upcoming. Oh, the Colts might not score here. They might actually have to punt for the first time this game. That was all about pressure, stopping that pass right there on 3rd and 13. He was good. And Pierce had his man beat. Pierce definitely had his man beat on that one. All right, 3rd and 13. They need to get to the 47. Takes a snap. Here comes a blitz. He just avoids the shit out of that. Now he's going to go down. He threw it away, though. 4th and 13, and the Colts are going to punt for the first time this game. 3 and out. Why we didn't continue trying to run the ball, I don't know. They're going to blitz the shit out of him. Why are we not? Hold on. Here comes the punt. Standing at his own 20, 19 technically. Here comes a snap and the punt. Oh, what a tackle. Special teams all the way to the 20. Good special teams tackle. Nice flip of the field. Hey, Ed Ingledow, appreciate you subscribing. I don't know why we ain't throwing screens out there. That'd be awesome, in all honesty. That would be awesome. But it's okay. I'd say we should have just ran the ball again. I don't know why Abdullah's in there and not Taylor in that situation. I mean, granted, Abdullah's he was averaging about 10 yards a carry. He's not now. Herbert, 7 of 12, 76 yards and a pick. Jones is 11 of 18, 140. Well, he's not 11 of 18 no more, I'm sure. Hold on. Yeah, 11 of 18, 145, 2 touchdowns. Wow. I did miss a nice screen pass to Taylor. Well, I know Taylor had a couple catches already before that. So, yeah, he's got 3 catches for 38 yards. Pierce has 1 catch for 48. I'll get deeper into that stuff at halftime here in a few minutes. All right, they're going to have the ball at the 20. 17-point lead. 3-score lead right now. We need to force a 3 and out here. Bring the pressure, guys. I would blitz. Well, that's awesome, Basil. Thanks. All right, under center, single setback. They got big formation, double wing. 2 receivers to the right. Man in motion is the tight end. He's going to take the ball, hands it off, and he's not going to get very far. Oh, yeah, he is. Second effort gets him 5 to the 25. It'll be second down and 5 yards. All right. Sorry. Shotgun, split receivers, running back to his left. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Quick throw, first down, pickup of 9. Right in front of Cross. Keenan Allen, of course. It's hard to stop Keenan, man. .43 Mitchell just let him catch the ball right. Cross broke on that way before Mitchell did, and Mitchell was closer. That's not good. Mitchell should have beat Cross there, but didn't. Shotgun, running back to his right, splits. At the 38. Colts send 4-man. Oh, he is blasted as he gets rid of the football. Incomplete pass. Latu just obliterates him, puts him on the ground. 2nd and 10 upcoming. If Pay was a couple steps back, what was the flag? Ineligible man downfield. All right, that's a 5-yard penalty. Oh, it was declined. Okay. Second and 10. Shotgun, man in motion's the running back. He's on his right side now, splits. Takes a snap. Under pressure, he rolls out to his right. He's got a man wide open downfield. Keenan Allen, big pass. Big game. Holy crap. 35-plus yards right there. Moore tried to push him out, but it wasn't quite quick enough. He was just a half step too late. Shotgun. Running back to his left. Right wing formation. Takes the snap. It's a wide receiver screen. And he ain't going nowhere. He got nothing. Cam Bynum said, nah. 2nd and 10. Oh, there's a holding call. That should have been holding right there by number 1. Second down and 10 at the 37. Shotgun, running back to his right, 3 receivers to his right. Colts showing blitz. Man in motion, takes a snap. They send everybody and their mom. Wide open right in front of Kenny Moore, and he catches it. 14-yard. There's a flag all over the place. What's the flag on? That was Lad McConkle. $15-yard penalty on Kenny Moore for face mask. I don't think you can grab the helmet. I don't know if that's face mask, but you can't twist a guy's head like that either. I wouldn't call that a bad call. Under center, double wing, fakes the handoff. There's immediate pressure by Pay. He gets hit as he throws the ball. 2nd and 10 now. Good immediate pressure by Kwity Paye. Or was that Latu? I think Latu hit him as he released it. Paye got the initial pressure. Yeah. Colts getting pressure. That's good. Under center, single setback, man in motion, takes a snap. They're going to fake the handoff. He's going to roll. It's a dump off to the running back. He gets pushed out of a pickup of about 3. 2nd down and 7 now. Or 3rd down and 7. I get that it was all helmet, but you can't twist the guy's head either way, right? I mean, that's dangerous. That is a personal foul. Man, you got to get pressure here. You got to play man tight and pressure the shit out of him here. We're at 2-minute warning. So at halftime, I'm going to get up. I'm going to probably relieve myself, if you know what I mean. Refill my sweet tea. And then from there on, I'll come back and we'll talk about the games and the stats of the game and quick rundown. I did miss some stuff. Remember, guys, please no spoilers. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please do. I got 35 in here, and that's I'm appreciative of all 35 of you. If anything, I wouldn't have called it face mask. I would have called it unsportsmanlike conduct by twisting a guy's head, like grabbing and twisting their head like that. I feel like that's not a good thing to do. I could see that as unsportsmanlike. Incidental or accidental or not. You got to be careful with guys' heads and necks. Face mask was definitely not the right call, though. I will say that. Appreciate you, Jeremy. This was my dad's hat, and he passed away 3 years ago. And he's the guy that got me into football in the first place. So, in remembrance of him and the fact that this is as close as I got to an Indiana Jones hat, I decided, this is going to be all right. 3rd down and 7, empty backfield. Man in motion. You're going to have 4 receivers to the left. Takes a snap. 3-man, 4-man rush. Quick throw over. Intercepted in the end zone. Intercepted by Nick Cross in the end zone. Are you kidding me? And the Colts get the second pick. Second in a row, drive-ending interception. Nick Cross showing some shit right there. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Shout out to my guy, Scotty. Dropping $10 in the tip. You the man. Thanks for what you do. You the man for coming here and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. He used the link that's in the chat and what's going across the bottom of the screen for you right now. Appreciate you, Scotty. Oh, my God, what an interception. That was a great interception, too. The pressure. Wow. Wow. All right, Indy. Shotgun, running back to his left. Splits. He faked that. Quick throw. That's Alec Pierce. Pickup of about 6. 2nd down and 4 upcoming. You got a minute 40 left. Colts have 2 timeouts. Shotgun, running back to his right. Split receiver stacked to his right. Takes a snap. Here comes the bullet. Oh, first down. Michael Pittman picks up 7. Gets out of bounds. Stops the clock at the 32-yard line. I told you, I thought the Colts would score 35 plus in this game. If they blow out the Chargers, they should get a big boost. Shotgun, empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right. Here comes the snap. You're going to dump it off to the tight end. No, he's going for all the marbles. Nearly picked. Alec Pierce misjudged that ball. Great defensive play by the backer, though. Alec Pierce, first time I've seen him misjudge. Oh, I think he got his feet tangled. The Colts were injured too, though, Joe. 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Pierce walking off the side of the field. Hopefully he's okay. He got his feet tangled up. Shotgun. Takes a snap. 4-man quick pass out to Michael Pittman, who's going to pick up 6. 1 minute left. They're letting it run. Pittman's handing the ball off. They're at the 39. Need to get to the 43. They're huddling. No rush at all. With 50 seconds left. I don't like this. Why aren't we walking down the field? Now, we do have two timeouts. But still. Shotgun. Taylor in motion. Or Warren, not Taylor. Takes a snap. Quick throw over the middle. Michael Pittman to about the 49-yard line. Now call timeout. Thank you. 28 seconds left in the half. Timeout right about midfield. Oh, I get you, Joe. Oh, I get you. But their defense is not what – I mean, they got defensive play. They got their starting linebacker, Denzel Perryman, plus Khalil Mack back this game. So they can't say that, the Chargers' defense was the problem. And if the Colts score 40, then that's them. It looks like the Colts are just playing for a field goal here. I mean, they gave a shot for a touchdown earlier. All right. Shotgun. Running back to his left. Stacked to his right. Pierce is back in, it looks like. Jones going for nice throw over the middle to the 34-yard line. That's a catch, ladies and gentlemen. Is that A.D. Mitchell? 17 pickup. I think that was A.D. The guy was all over him. Colts used their final timeout. 22 seconds left. Oh, no, that was Alec Pierce that caught that. Beautiful job by AP. All right. Wow. We have too many weapons. And I said I didn't think losing Josh Downs was going to hurt that much because we got so many weapons. All right, 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. Shotgun, running back to his left, 3 receivers to his right. Takes a snap. Quick step, throws over the middle, bite. Oh, that's Pittman to the 18. Hurry up and spike that sucker. Clock it. 10, 9, 8, 7. No, he's going to clock it for a field goal. They're going to clock it for a field goal. They clocked it for a field goal. I think it was under 10, and they wouldn't. I get it. So here's the deal. You're not going to span 20 yards under 10 seconds and still have time. If you don't get the play to kick a field goal. So I get why they did that. All right, here comes the field goal attempt. It's down, kicks up, it's good. And the Colts walk in with a 20-point lead at halftime. That's how you start a half and end a half, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you start a half and end it. You score to start and you score to end. Absolutely damn right. And to have 2 interceptions in the first half on Justin Herbert, one of them in the end zone, 2 drive-killing picks. That's their defense, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's look at the stats for the game. Total yards, all one-sided, damn near twice as much. 274 total yards for the Colts, 141 for the Chargers. 200 passing by the Colts, 131 for the Chargers. 74 yards rushing for the Colts, 10 rushing yards for the Chargers. 6.7 yards per play to the Chargers, 5.4. 17 first downs for Indianapolis in the first half. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. 8 first downs for the Chargers. Third down efficiency, the Colts are 50%, 4 of 8. 1 of 5 for the Chargers. Fourth down plays, the Colts were perfect. 3 of 3 on fourth down. Chargers didn't even try one. They were like, nah, man, we ain't that good. 41 plays to 26 plays. Now, Jones did get sacked once. The Colts haven't gotten any sacks on the Chargers, but that's not to say they haven't gotten their pressures and quarterback hits. Let me tell you. And we're going to see, you're going to get a lot of this narrative by Colts fans that the Colts defensive line didn't do their job, but they sure as hell have in this first half, I'm telling you. They ain't got no sacks, but they got a lot of hurries, a lot of pressures, a lot of quarterback hits. Both teams punted once. Colts had 3 penalties for 42 yards. The Chargers had 3 penalties for 20. No fumbles in this game. Herbert has 2 picks. Jones has none. Time of possession in favor of the Colts by 5 minutes, 17:30 to 12:30. Looking at player stats, Daniel Jones, 17 to 26, 207 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Taylor's got 10 carries for 45 yards and a tug. Amir Abdullah, 2 carries for 19. Jones, 2 carries for 10. Probably would have been more if it wasn't for that sack because sacks come off of your carry percentage. Alec Pierce, 3 catches, 71 yards. Pittman Jr.'s got 6 catches, 47 and a tug. Warren's got 3 catches, 40 and a tug. And Jonathan Taylor's got 3 catches for 28. Abdullah's got 1 for 8. Gould has 1 for 3. And Cox was targeted once but missed. Obviously, Nick Cross has that interception in the end zone. And, of course, Grover Stewart has that batted pass that he intercepted himself. Ladies and gentlemen, the Colts are for real. This is an offensive machine. Okay? Let's go look. Let's now look at the overall game so far. Shall we? Now, as we talked about earlier, as we know, the Bengals beat the Steelers. The Rams demolished the Jaguars. The Eagles beat the Vikings 28-22. The Patriots beat the Titans 31-13. The Panthers beat the Jets 13-6. The Browns embarrassed the Dolphins 31-6. Joe Flacco is having a heck of a comeback for the Browns, I'll tell you that. Why in the world? Or not Joe Flacco. Flacco's with the Bengals now. And we saw that, with the game in the Steelers. But the Browns won. Bears beat up the Saints 26-14. The Chiefs, that's embarrassing. 31-0. All right. Halftime, the Colts up 23-3. As we know, the Giants beating the Broncos 13-blank. Cardinals and Packers. Cardinals are beating the Packers 6-3. What? And the Cowboys are beating the Commanders with 7 minutes left, 20-8. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys. Hey, thanks, Basil. Appreciate that. Guys, I will be back in a second. I got to go relieve myself and refill my sweet tea so we can get back to the second half and hope to goodness that the Colts drop 50 on this team. That's what I want to see. If the Colts drop 50 on the Chargers, media would have no choice but to be like, all right, there's something here. All right. That's all. I want the Colts to get their all due respect. All right. That's all I want. Because if you drop 50 on a team when they just got all their players back defensively, that's got to say something. I'll be back shortly. So, real quick, man, shout out Greg. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Here's the deal. All right. Look, you notice we haven't seen A.D. Mitchell in this game? It's been Gould. And I figured it would be Gould, being that he's more of the Josh Downs style receiver. Also, I tried to brew. I just started brewing tea because apparently my son drank the last bit of it. So I got to brew tea. I'll have to go back down there and get it here after it gets finished brewing. But yeah, I think Indy wins this game. Obviously, you already knew my score. It might be a bit more lopsided than I thought. It'd be a lot closer if it wasn't for those 2 interceptions. I will say that. But this Colts offense, best in the NFL, and it's just so good. And you got to get straight up. You got to give Chris Ballard his credit. All right. I know a lot of you aren't big Chris Ballard. Have been bashing Chris Ballard for years. Give the man credit. He put this team. He spent years putting this team together. He was just short a quarterback. All right. And then he added an extra weapon in Tyler Warren this past offseason during the draft. And this offense is just straight up unstoppable. Unstoppable. They are a machine that does not stop. And you have to credit Chris Ballard for getting all these guys. Period. The way this team's rolling, Shane Steichen and Chris Ballard are going to get contract extensions at the end of this year. Deservedly so. Deservedly so. Now, how they deal with the cornerback situation, obviously it has been reported that they are buyers. They're looking to add defensive players. But it's tough to add somebody when you're actually kind of tight, because they're going to want to extend Alec Pierce. They're going to want to extend Daniel Jones. Okay? And probably Nick Cross too. So, and they've only got $70-some million in cap space. Pierce is going to run probably closer to 20 than not. And I'm okay with paying 2 $20 million receivers because Pierce is so important to this team. Jones is probably going to go closer to 40 plus. So that's $60 million right there. That's $60 million in 2 players. So whoever you go after this year, you have to keep in mind you're only going to have $15 or so million in cap space left next year. Now, Ebukam, I think his contract might be up at the end of this year. Joe, I think we only signed him for 3 years. I think this is wow, that was a beautiful play to Alec Pierce. I just saw that pass play. Holy cow. He was so open. That was a coverage breakdown. He's in his this is his 3rd year. So next year, he could get an extension for Downs. Just let you know. All right. There was a handoff to start this drive. Pick up a 5 by Vidal. Is it Vidal or Vidal? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't watch the Chargers close enough to know the pronunciation. All right, 2nd down and 5. Herbert and shotgun, but all to the left. Split receivers. Colts showing blitz. Pratt comes on the blitz. He steps up. Oh, what a catch. All the broken tackle is gone. Touchdown. There's a flag down in the backfield. He gets tackled at the 11, but there's a flag in the backfield. That's got to be holding, right? Herbert's walking up there, so I guess it's not holding. Defensive holding on Nick Cross. He avoided that, and Nick Cross hooked him around the waist. Wow. Wow. 1st and goal at the 10. Oh, no, they're at the 12. So, shotgun, stacked to the left. Running back to the right. Takes a snap. They hand the football off. Latu. Where's the holding on the left tackle? Because I'm fairly certain Latu got held on that play. Second and 7 upcoming. Or 5, sorry. Chargers looking like they're going to score here. Shotgun, man in motion, running back to his left. Dirty bunch to the right. Hell of a defensive play at the goal line. It was a quick pass. Blackman broke that up to Keenan Allen. Herbert was under pressure as he threw it. It was behind Allen. Blackman got an arm in there. 3rd down and 5. He is getting rid of the ball quickly. At the 7, shotgun. Allen in motion. Split receivers. Takes a snap, rolls to the right. Quick pass. Oh, yeah. Latu was all over that. It was a bad pass. It was a misdirection play. Are they going to go? They got to go for it. This is 4-down territory, right? 4th and 5. Surely he's not going for a field goal here. Yeah, they're going to go for it. 4th and 5 here. There's a chance for a big 4th down stop after giving up that monster pass play that put him in this spot in the first place. Man in motion, shotgun, running back to his left. Stacked receivers on either side. Colts send 4. Latu getting pressure, throws over the middle, touchdown. That was an ugly pass, but the guy was wide open back in the back of the end zone. Quentin Johnston. Latu had the pressure. Latu about got a hand on that football, too. They're not back in the game. They're still down 2 scores. Joey. And the field goal is good, 23-10. I wouldn't call them back in the game. I mean, it's still a 2-score game. And the Colts get the ball back. Let's see if Indy can answer that, what their score of their own. While we're on commercial break, I'll be right back. I'm going to get my tea now. I can't be too upset. Colts gave up their first touchdown of the game in the third quarter. That says a lot. I'm pretty happy about this defense at this point. Bruce, you do realize the Chargers have one of the worst run defenses in football. They give up 5 yards a carry. They literally do. Literally do. And he's only had 10 carries so far for 45 yards. The Colts right now are averaging over 5 yards a carry. Colts are fine. They can run the ball. All right, here comes the kickoff. Little pooch, short, 5-yard line, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 30, 25, 20, 15. What a return by Abdullah. Holy moly. No flags. No flags. Oh, my goodness. Hey, you damn right. Holy crap. Good blocking, and then he just burst up the middle. All the momentum. All the momentum. Wow. That was good hole blocking right there. My goodness. And just like that, the Colts are knocking on the door. Takes the handoff, rolls out to the left. He's looking. He dumps it off. That's Mo. He gets to the 10, to the 8-yard line. 2nd down and 4 upcoming. Little quick dump off to Mo Alley Cox. Wow. Man. Chargers fans right now are like, can't catch a break. 2nd down and 3 at the 13. What up, Scooby? Shotgun. Tyler Warren in motion. Double stack. Now Taylor in motion. We're going to hand it off. Taylor takes the sweep. He's going to walk that into the end zone for a touchdown. Jonathan Taylor just took 8 yards to the house. And now they're going to go for 2. Jonathan Taylor took that to the house. 8 yards. And you need to do stuff like that because Taylor's got speed. Use that speed to his advantage. They're going to go for 2 here. Try to make this a 20-point game or 21-point game. They run out there quick. Bunch formation to the right, running back to the left. Quick snap. He looks and quick pass. Easy 2-point conversion right there to Michael Pittman Jr. Wide open, no one even covered him. And just like that, it's 31-10. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's 31-10. Wow. Wow. I said that I said before the game started, I said 35 points. But I would not be surprised if they drop a 40 burger on them. Hell, they might score 50. What up, Dan? Appreciate you. What up? Colt 87. Val. Hell yeah. Herman in here already calling game, and there's a whole half of game left to play damn near. I'm not going to say over yet, but 21-point lead. I'll tell you why the Raiders let Abdullah go. Because Abdullah wanted to play for a winning team. Oh my goodness. I might have to go to Applebee's and get me one of them big old thick burgers because that's what the Colts are on the line for, right? Woo, man. I expected 40. I cut it back to 35 because I thought Denzel Perryman and getting Denzel Perryman and their pass rusher Khalil Mack back would help their defense some, and it has. I guess you just can't tell. All right, the Colts need to kick this off. The Colts are out there just having fun right now, right? Colts are out there just having some fun. You do realize Harbaugh at the end of this game is just going to be like, that offense is tough. A lot, Joe. All right, here comes the kickoff. No coach knows what to do. He even said, I'll tell you in a second. Here comes the kickoff. He puts it at the right corner. He takes it at about the 4, cuts back, and gets tackled at around the 34-yard line. All right, so in the press conference, Harbaugh was asked about this offense, and Harbaugh straight said, well, we can't stop them. I don't think anybody can stop them. All we can do is hope to slow them down, okay? Edgerrin James is 4 touchdowns away. 4 rushing touchdowns away from tying, or from Jonathan Taylor's 4 rushing touchdowns away from tying Edgerrin James for the all-time Colts record. All right, here we go. At the 24, shotgun, 3 receivers to his left, running back to his right. Colts send 4. Quick pass over the side. Broken tackle by Keenan Allen. Gets to about the 41-yard line before he goes down. Keenan's just a big dude. All right. 1st and 10. Allen walking off the field. I think he's not feeling too hot. At the 41, under center, single setback, tight, big formation. This is a run set up unless it's play action. Colts looking to send blitz. They only send 4. They getting pressure, though, immediately. He rolls out to his right, throws downfield. Is that caught or did it hit the ground? I think that hit the ground. They're going to call catch at the 40 for a 1st down. There is a flag on the play. Can we get offensive holding here? Ineligible player downfield again. Hell, that play got denied. Wow. I mean, you can't say you ain't. Yeah, Sierra, we definitely beat. Chargers are expected to be a team. Hell, that was a false start. Definitely got ineligible man downfield now. All right, shotgun running back to his left, split receivers, 36-yard line, 1st and 15, takes a snap, 4-man rush, throws over the middle, wide the hell open. It was a little behind him, and he dropped an easy 1st down. 3rd and 15 upcoming. Oh, we got away with one there. That was just not a good pass. Still should, if that was Alec Pierce, that ball would have been caught. But Herbert threw a bad pass. Still could have been caught, though. Oh, I'm sorry. 2nd and 15. Send blitz again. Shotgun. 3 receivers to his right, running back to his right. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff. Dumps it down the middle. And damn, he picks up 13 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 2 at the 48. What some bullshit is that? Some bullshit is that. Tired of giving up big chunks. 3rd and 3. Colts, it's 4-down territory for this team. All right. Colts need to blitz right up the gut. Stunt blitz. Shotgun. Split receivers. Takes a snap. They don't. They just send 4. No pressure. Easy completion to the 40 all the way to the 37-yard line. 1st down. Tackled by Nick Cross, getting up a little gingerly. Yeah, I thought Cross was walking gingerly. He went back down on the field. So Nick Cross is hurt now. That's not good. We're losing DBs like freaking crazy. Yeah, he got up ginger on that play. And then apparently went right back down. He's definitely going to at least miss this play. And that's sad because Cross has been having a hell of a year, man. This was his breakout year, in my opinion. He's getting interceptions, pass breakup. What's a good thing? Nick Cross stepped his pass defense up this year because that was his Achilles heel, and he's actually doing half-ass decent this year as a pass defender. It's a fact, Kakarot. Sorry. Goku. Our DBs, I mean, we're literally playing 8th string defensive backs out there. So, of course, your receiver, the receivers are going to be wide open. I hope so, too. I don't know if we can get more pass rush, Val. I mean, outside of blitzing. Still a fun game to watch when you're winning by 3 scores, right? 3 touchdowns. All right. 9.5 minutes left in the 3rd. I agree, Jaroka. 100% agree. It might have been just a cramp. Rodney Thomas, the second's in. Shotgun, bunch formation. Running back now runs out wide. Comes back. First and 10 at the 38. Steps back under pressure. Forced out of the pocket. He just runs and slides to the 31, 32-yard line. It'll be 2nd and short. Forced out of the pocket. Nick Cross coming back in. Must have just been a cramp. Ibukam now is limping. And now he goes down. Well, that's not good. Well, damn. Oh, Damn, he fell over his own player. Well, that's not good. That could be a knee problem right there. I don't like losing Ibicom because he's actually pretty good. He helps with our depth, keeping our edge rushers fresh. That's the benefit of having two good extra guys, right? Was Pay and Latu are our starters, but Ebukam and number 94, damn it, Taekwon Lewis are damn good depth pieces on the edge. And that really helps us keep those guys fresh to keep our pressure up. We'll just have to use Taekwon Lewis a little bit more, right? I mean, we do have some weird stuff going on with Lou Anarumo's defense. Last week we had a wide receiver at pass rusher, right? I don't want Chase because ever since he had that surgery, that injury after his rookie year, man, he is doesn't have the burst he used to have. And really, I'd rather have a corner anyhow, Joe. I'd much rather have a cornerback. If we're going to trade for somebody, go get a corner. God, we need a corner so bad. Our our pass rush is not as bad as people think it is. It's top 10 in sacks. So, I mean, we don't have one this game, but that's just because Herbert's avoiding all the pressure. I don't think we need I don't think we need an edge rusher. I really don't. Everybody thinks we do, but I don't. All right, 2nd and 4th. At the 32-yard line, shotgun, takes a snap. Here comes the, oh my goodness. It's just quick passing. Keenan Allen obviously just getting all kind of separation right now. Our cornerbacks can't cover anybody. Look at that. It's just zone coverage. We need better corners over edge by far. 1st and 10 at the 15. 3 receivers to his left. Takes a snap. Oh, my goodness. Quick dump off to the running back. He gets hit. Breaks the tackle. Still picks up an extra 4. 2nd down and manageable upcoming. There's not a defensive coordinator in the NFL that doesn't play zone coverage more than man anymore. Lou Anarumo plays man about 23% of the time. I think you've got to play man, though, in these tight windows right here. All right, at the 7-yard line. They just need 2. That's going to be a handoff to the running back. He gets hit right at the line of scrimmage. He picks up a yard. Latu, and DeForest Buckner. 3rd down and 1 upcoming. Depot was able to get in there and stop that. Good job crashing to the ball. 3rd down and 1. They're in quarterback sneak look. It is a quarterback sneak. They got it. It was a good stop at first, then the push gave them the 1st down. It's 1st and goal at the 4. Dude, 3 quarterback sneaks will get you a touchdown right here. There goes an offensive lineman off the field. Oculus is back in. Under center. Single set. Colts sending everybody and their mother, and they're going to get it. Oh, he missed him. Touchdown. Oh, my God. Missed the sack. He dove and missed it. 6 minutes left in the third. Touchdown to Keenan Allen. Lou's not a problem, Jay. We have no cornerbacks. We have 0 cornerbacks. All of our corners are hurt, man. What do you expect? And I did say that I figured the Chargers would score 24. They have one of the best offenses in football. They were in zone coverage, Kakarot. We got 6 minutes, 13 seconds left. Run the football, eat the clock. That's what I want. But we definitely need better corners. 100%. Bruce, they can't stop us. 31-17. We're still up 2 scores. There's at the 1, 10, 15, 20. And Gould gets to the 26-yard line before he gets knocked down. Whoa, we might get a flag here. The difference between Lou is he blitzes more, right? He'll send blitzes more. Whereas Gus blitzed the least in the NFL. Lou's middle of the NFL pack, 16th in blitzes. Which is why I like him a little bit more. It's harder to predict his blitzes and where they're going to come from. They did. It just depends upon where they kick it to, Speed. Shotgun, right wing formation, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, quick dump off. Alec, oh, that's Tyler Warren. 45, 50, 45, and just like that, Colts are in Chargers territory. Big play by Tyler Warren. Breaks the tackle and goes. Wow. No, I played safety and tight end. I played safety and tight end. Both. All right. Shotgun. Man in motion's Gould. The handoff. Taylor gets buried right in the front. He gets a yard out of it. 3rd and 9 up, or 2nd and 9 upcoming. Warren is so good at selling the block and then releasing. That's why he's open so much. Because he sells the block so well. And then releases clean. 5 minutes left in the third. The Colts already knocking on the door. Yeah, safety is a little bit surprising, but the reason I was a safety was because I was fairly quick, but I had good hands. And I was the guy, they had an injury on the field, defensive tackle. I was the guy that kept guys from Safety blanket. That's what I was. I was a safety blanket. Literally. I was a free safety, and whenever they threw deep, I was expected to stop it. That's what I did. I was good at intercepting the football. But tight end, I played a lot of tight end too. Shotgun. Man in motion's Warren. Running back to his left. Split receivers now. Warren wide right. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Quick throw over the middle. And that's Michael Pittman for a first down in 11. And just like that, the Colts are walking right down the field, eating clock. I wasn't fast enough. I was 230 pounds in high school. As a senior. And then in college, I was 235. Takes the handoff, fakes the handoff, low, wide open is Alec Pierce at the 20. First down again. Then I blew my knee out in college. Hats off. But that was before NIL as well. It was before the NIL. So we didn't get paid. And when you have reconstructive knee surgery, ton of respect for guys before NIL started that came back after major injuries, because that scared the hell out of me. And I didn't have money incentives to come back. Take the snap, hand up. Taylor gone. He's gone all the way to the end zone, touchdown. Holy crap. That was, wow. Full head of steam. Wonderful blocking. Oh my goodness. I agree, Basil. I don't like that. Jonathan Taylor. This offensive line is a beast. The Colts are just scoring at will. $38-17. 38-17, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Just wow. How close is Taylor? 72 yards on 13 carries. 3 touchdown day for Taylor again. At the 5-yard line to the 20, 25, and he gets knocked down. Another 3 touchdowns. Look, I'm sorry, guys. Daniel Jones, 21 of 30. That's 68%. 267, 2 touchdowns. Jonathan Taylor, 13 carries, 72 yards, 3 tugs. Alec Pierce, 4 catches, 85 yards. Tyler Warren, 4 catches, 69. And a tug. Michael Pittman, 7 catches, 58 and a tug. This offense is not able to be stopped. Shotgun, takes a snap, steps back, under pressure, throws it with a man in his face, nearly intercepted by Kenny Moore. What's going on, Dragon Leg? If he was only an inch taller, it was nearly picked. He dove for it. That was a good blitz by Zaire Franklin, forcing that ball a little wider than he wanted to, probably. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun. Stack to the right. Split receivers. Takes a snap. Ooh, Buckner beat his man so fast. Why? Oh, man. Good catch. Right there at the 48-yard line by the top. Is that Ladd McConkey? I think. Hell of a pass by Herbert. Herbert is throwing under pressure. Good. No, that was Gardner. Okay. Herbert's Herbert. I mean, he's the top 5 quarterback. Empty backfield, 4 receivers to his right. Coach, soft zone. 4-man rush. Quick throw under middle. Picks up 5. 2nd and 5 at the Colts 48-yard line. That was nearly a sack there, too. Colts getting pressure left and right. It's just Herbert is that good. Shotgun, running back to the right. Allen in motion. Split, double stacks. Takes a snap, 4-man rush. Quick throw out to the sideline. That's soft-ass zone. We're keeping everything in front. We are literally playing freaking prevent defense now. Soft zone to kill the clock. That's what we're playing. And I understand why. When you're up this much, you don't care how much they get because your offense can't be stopped. So you're just trying to eat clock. But still, 3 receivers to the left. Running back to the right at the 30 Colts 35-yard line. Takes a snap, step back, 4-man rush. He's got days today. He throws down the sideline, and that's another catch at the 20. Gets out of bounds, stops the clock. That's Ladd McConkey. Now, I said that they'd probably have a really good day because these are 3 very good receivers. And our secondary is just ate up right now with injuries. We got to do something here, though. Colts showing blitz at the 20. Shotgun. They send the whole freaking mother load. He has a quick wide receiver screen for 5 yards to Keenan Allen. Keenan's going to have, oh, no, that's Ladd McConkey. Are the Cardinals going to beat Green Bay? Cardinals right now beating Green Bay right now. Wow, Lewis and Ebukam are both out. Thanks, Joe. 2nd down and 5 at the 15. It's going to be a handoff. There's a hole there. He's going to pick up 2.5. Jay, this is what you do. Every NFL team in the world that's got this kind of a lead is going to play soft zone to kill clock. Every defensive coach. It's how you win. You do it to eat clock. You got to remember, we only gave up 3 points in the first half. And they've been playing zone, soft zone, the second half to kill clock. We're still up 3 scores. I think that's a good possibility, Joe. Now we're tight inside the red zone. We got to play tight defense. Don't let them score a touchdown. Just don't let them score a touchdown. You know what's funny? You're right. But at the same time, Jonathan Taylor could also score in about 15 seconds from the 20. One run. And I would not be mad if he took it to the house for a tug. What do you mean playing this all game? We gave up 3 points in the first half, like I said. We didn't give up that many yards passing. They only had 171 total yards. That's 340 total yards for a team. This offense, you hold them, they ain't 340 now, but they were in the first half. He's got 262, 2 tugs, 2 interceptions. We are literally giving up only 3 yards a carry rushing. Pretty good run defense. Yeah, Justin Herbert is good. These receivers are good. Our cornerbacks are not good. So, all right. Shotgun, running back to the right. At the 12.5-yard line. 3rd down and 3. They're going to fake the run. He's going to step up, pick up the first down. That was a designed run for Herbert. He got 6. It's 1st and goal now. At about the 7-8-yard line. Of course it is like that because because our corners are hurt. Our corners have been hurt for a couple weeks now. Boom! We finally got a sack. Leatu Latu finally got himself a sack. Yes, finally. There you go. Latu's been in his face all night. 2nd and goal at the 15-yard line. Split receivers, running back to the right. Four-man rush. Batted pass. 3rd down and goal at the 15. Defensive line's been doing their job all night, but man, having corners that are hurt really handicaps your defense, right? All right, shotgun. 4-man pressure. Steps up. He's going to run that ball. Nope, throws it in for a touchdown. He had too much time that time. The one play they couldn't get pressure on him, and he finds a guy for a 15-yard touchdown in Gadsden. But boy, I'll tell you what, the defense work, even though they gave up a touchdown, took a lot of time off the clock. A lot of time off the clock. It's about 4th quarter now. And 24 is what I said earlier. My prediction for the game was 35-24, right? I mean, I've said this all the time. Mekhi Blackman's not really that good of a corner. Everybody acts like he is. He's not. He got lucky on one interception because the ball was thrown right at him. He had one good play on it, but he gets beat a lot We're still up 2 tugs. We're still up 2 touchdowns, man. People are acting crazy, and we still got a commanding lead. And this defense, the Chargers defense, hasn't shown but one time that they can stop us the whole game. I'm not worried. Again, we need cornerback help. We absolutely need cornerback help. There's no denying that. We getting pressure on Herbert all game. But he's just releasing the ball too quick. Corners can't cover. Corners just can't cover because they're 6th, 7th string cornerbacks. You know? There's a couple guys out there that I wouldn't mind going for. I mean, if Sauce is really available, I would go get him. But I don't know if he's available. Oh, I know our corners can't cover, but I mean, we got a commanding lead. I'm not worried about it. It's still a 14-point lead. I said 35-24 was my score prediction. This is all right by me. All right, 4th quarter. Still too tight. Gould at the 3, 20, 25, 37. Gould gets it to the 37. Good return. The Colts will take over. See, my opinion, a win is a win no matter how you get it, right? And if your defense, your best way to play defense when your corners are bad is to play prevent, I'm good with it. All right, here we go. Under center, single setback, big formation, double wing, takes a snap, takes the handoff, rolls out to his right. He's going to run this. No, he's going to throw it. Good defense right there. I think Jones should have just ran the football right there. I think if Jones would have just planted his foot and went upfield and slid, he'd have picked up 5 or 6. Run the football here. 2nd down and 10. Run the damn football. There's a hole to the right. He's not. It's shotgun. Quick pass out to the side. That's A.D. Mitchell. Picks up 8, 7. We got an A.D. Mitchell sighting, ladies and gentlemen. That was a nice snatch right there on his back shoulder. And the Giants are blowing the doors off the Broncos right now. Wow. 3rd down and 2. I don't know, Sierra. Here we go. 3rd down and 2. Shotgun running back to his right. Bunch formation to his left. Takes a snap. Every man and their mother. Quick throw. And is that pass interference? 4th and 2. Are we going to punt this damn thing? I want a flag for pass interference. I think they're going to go for it on 4th and 2. That looked like pass interference to me. Where the hell's the pass interference? That was holding bigger than shit. Colts bring out their offense real quick. They just forced the Chargers to call a timeout by running their offense back onto the field. They confused the hell. See, here's the deal. It's smart because even if they do get their defense, they don't know what kind of players are on there. They don't know. You can end up getting a penalty for too many players, whatever. You got to call a timeout in that situation. 4th and 2. That was beautiful right there. Here comes the punt. Put this ball high, Rigo. 4th and 3, really. I don't know why they're saying 2. Boom. There's the kick. End over end. Fair catch at the 11. 12:41 left. I don't know why they didn't even attempt a run play right there on that drive. Not a single run play attempted. Why? And it's not like they were crashing the middle. Now you send blitz after blitz after blitz here. All right. Split receivers. Colts showing 4-man. Pratt looks like he might be thinking about blitzing. Nope, 4-man pressure is a stunt. Quick throw over the side. That's going to pick up 2, 3. They're going to give him 3 yards to the 15. I know, intercessor. I know. Shotgun. Split receivers running back to the right. 2nd down and 6. Takes a snap. Another stunt. Forced out of bounds. Oh, what a tackle. He stayed on his feet and still picked up some yards. 3rd down and short. I don't know how in the world he stayed on his feet there. That was a hell of an athletic play right there by Haskins. Third and 4 upcoming at the 17. You gotta do it. You gotta bring it. They're not gonna bring it. Oh, Steichen's pissed. He had 12 guys on the field. He's mad he didn't have an opportunity to set. He's pissed off. He is pissed. I ain't seen Steichen screaming that much in my life. Wow. Hey, guys, about 50 of you in here. If you haven't smashed that like button, please do. They subbed and didn't let us. Yeah. 3rd down and 4, shotgun. Man in motion is Allen. Split receivers now. Running back to his right. Here comes 4-man quick pressure. 1st down is Allen right at the 21. Clock continues to tick, though. Shotgun, bunch to the right, running back or left, running back to the left. Fakes the handoff, 4-man rush. In the middle, that's another sack. And that's Defoe. Defoe gets a sack. Now they're coming. Fourth quarter, having that kind of rotation keeps your guys fresh. Second down and 18 at their own 14-yard line. Shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap, 4-man rush. He's going to step up. He's going to run it. He's going to run that football. He faked a slide and then went down at the 24. Third down and somewhat manageable now. Third and 7 now. We got to get to him again. Justin Herbert is a really good quarterback. He's been hurried 16 times, knocked down 7 times this game. 2 sacks. Can't say the defensive line is not doing their job. Man in motion again is Allen. Oh, it's a blitz. They're going to dump it off to the running back. He ain't going nowhere. 4th down and 6, 7 to go. 4th down at the 25-26. Are you going to go for it at your own 26-yard line? I mean, you kind of have to with only 9 minutes left. Don't you? If you're Harbaugh, this is you got to go for it. Come on, guys. Get home. Come on, guys. Shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Running back to the right. We got a timeout. Colts. Colts get a stop here. It's game. Well, I won't say game because I've seen 21 points scored in 8 minutes. Yeah, you can't say the defensive line haven't done their job. You can't get pressure every snap. Cornerbacks have not done their job. We need cornerback help badly. We've had 16 hurries, 8 knockdowns, 2 sacks. That's 26 pressures in this game. Fourth down and 7 at the 25. Shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, running back to the right. Colts showing blitz. Now Franklin keeps backing off and coming back in. 4-man rush. There's the stunt. Quick throw over the middle. First down. At the 33-yard line. He's just getting rid of the ball fast. Split receivers. Takes a snap out of shotgun. Whoa. Wow. He got in there fast. Oh, my God. Was that Latu? Because, oh, my God, he got in there fast. He made Herbert throw that ball. Was that Buckner? Oh, my. Shotgun, 2nd and 10. Safety's playing 20 yards deep. Throws over the middle. What a catch, of course. First down. to the 45. Seven minutes, 50 seconds left in the game. Under center. First down. It was a quarterback sneak. They called him short. 7.5 minutes left in the game. This is where we need to get a turnover, guys. We can't cover shit. All right. We're trying to cover with a freaking net when we should be using a blanket, but the net has holes like 10 yards wide, right? Shotgun. Split receivers running back to the right at the 46. Four-man rush. Quick throw. Oh, yeah. He dropped that. Kenny Moore was there. He was only going to get 2 yards anyhow. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Latu's on the sideline. Looks like he's getting looked at. He's getting talked to. I don't know if it's good or bad. Oh, he's getting oxygen. Latu over there getting some oxygen. He tired. Shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Running back to his right. Keenan in motion. Takes a snap. Got time. He's going to get a first down, isn't he? No, he's short. 3rd down and 1. 3rd and a foot. Clock ticking. Another quarterback sneak coming. And he got it. Barely, but he got it. Clock still ticking. 6 minutes left in the game. I'll tell you what, those 2 drives that the Colts are playing on defense ate a lot of clock. A lot of clock. Shotgun, split receivers, takes the snap. Four-man. Oh, he's got beat. Oh, he got rid of the football at the last second. 8-yard pickup. Boy, Quiddy Pay beat his man bad. You can't beat a guy worse than that. And somehow Herbert just got the ball out. Same look. At the 35. Takes a snap. Dumps it off to the running back. He gets tackled at the line of scrimmage. He's going to pick up a half a yard. 3rd down and short. Man, you can't beat a guy faster than what Pay did on that play. 3rd and 1. They're lining up. Shotgun. Latu back in the field. Pay coming off. And there's a flag on the play. False start. 3rd and 6 upcoming. See, this is where I would press and bring a safety up. This is where I would man press, blitz 5, and bring a safety up to help like Cross in the nickel over the top of like Keenan, because he's their go-to guy on 3rd down. Shotgun, 3 receivers to his left, running back to his right at the 40. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Oh my God, he got beat quickly. He had to throw that ball so fast. Boy, our defensive line is getting through there like nobody's business. Oh my goodness. Gallimore was all over him. Our defensive line is killing that offensive line. 5 minutes left in the game. 4th down and 6. Colts, 4-man rush. Here comes the rush. He's got time. He throws. It's a catch. First down at the 29-yard line. Our guys can't cover nobody. That's the first time. Exactly. Exactly, Scott. Exactly. Offensive lineman. They got an offensive lineman hurt now. Another one. I don't know if Makai. Oh, that's Makai Becton, too. Wow. I don't know if he's hurt. Hopefully he's not just trying to sit there and be like, we need a breather. Because that's giving our defense a breather. And it kills the clock, and it should not. That's a problem. That's an automatic. If it's inside 2 minutes, that would have been a timeout off of them. Guys, I am really hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. Oh. And I'm rolling off 4 hours sleep. Maybe, Scott. Again, I have a 60-second delay, so that helps too. I mean, we got 6 injured defensive backs. We are literally playing with a triage unit. We need to get some guys back healthy. All right. Sorrell is now in. There's Hart. They're playing basically with the same kind of unit that we're playing with our secondary, but that's their offensive line. Split receivers running back to his left. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. 4-man rush. And they get beat again. And he gets hit as he throws the football. 2nd and 10. Oh, no. Now they got another guy walking off the field. Oh, no, walking onto the field. Okay. Second down and 10. Tight formation. Running back to his left. Takes the snap. 4-man play. And he got beat again. Another sack by Depot all the way to the 43-yard line. Wow. DeForest is just eating this team up. That's his 3rd sack, I think, of the game. Wow. Depot was out there killing it. Might be his 2nd sack. 3rd and 22. He steps up. He lost the deep pass to the end zone. He caught. Okay, good. Wow. Zaire Franklin with the coverage and the pass breakup. Are you kidding me? On McConkey? Why was he covering McConkey? Wow. Wow. Latu's been in the backfield a lot today, too, though. He usually got one sack, but he's been back there a lot. Colts got 4 sacks today. Empty backfield, 4th down and 22 at the 42. Takes a snap, and we got a flag. Is that a false start? Delay of game. That's another 5 yards. 4th down, 27. 4th down and 27. Watch him pick it up. Man, this is where you blitz, right? This is where you send an all-out blitz. Am I wrong, guys? Do you send an all-out blitz here on 4th and 27? And they got 3-man rush. Hey, nearly got to him. He got it. Does not get the first down. And that's turnover on downs. I don't like sending only 3. I don't like sending only 3 because you get stuff like that. Sending only 3, that allows the receivers to get downfield. I send an all-out blitz to make and pass it quick, right? But the Colts now have the ball. 1st and 10. This game is over. 3.5 minutes left. The Colts are going to probably just run the ball a few times and run the clock out. Dude, the Colts defense ate so much clock on that drive. Big formation, under center, single setback, handoff to the running back. Taylor breaks it to the outside. 20, 30, 35, 40, all the way to the 44-yard line. Taylor just broke 100 yards. Taylor just broke 100 yards, breaking it to the outside. Damn. Chargers just used one of their timeouts. Nah, if Taylor wants to score, let him score. Or at least get to the 1-yard line, then slide. Well, the Broncos pulling it back within a tight game. All right. Shotgun. Right wing formation. 2 receivers to the left. Running back to the right. They hand the football off. Taylor makes a guy miss in the backfield, but he loses a yard. It'll be 2nd and 11 upcoming. There's some jawing going on between Taylor and somebody else. Chargers used their last time out. A 1st down ends this game, guys. A 1st down ends this game. 2nd down and 11 upcoming. My score prediction was 35-24, guys. That's pretty close. Right wing formation, single setback, under center. He's getting protections up. Hands it off. Taylor makes a guy miss in the backfield, gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10 upcoming. You got to throw it here. You got to throw it here. You got to get a 1st down, guys. Or you run a stretch run. This defensive line has been all over Herbert the whole game. The whole game. Shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Running back to his left. Warren goes into the middle. He just changed the whole play. We got a timeout on the Colts. He just changed the whole play. 2.5 minutes left. Steichen was the offensive coordinator for the Chargers. All right. Appreciate all of you. Please smash that like button. You got to throw it here. Shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Running back to his right. Five-man pressure. Quick throw over the side. 1st down. Game over. 1st down. That's Alec Pierce with the game-ending catch, ladies and gentlemen. Alec Pierce with the game-ending catch. Hell yeah. All right, let's look at team stats. Shall we? Colts or Chargers outgained the Colts total yardage, 445 to 404. Wow. 391 yards passing, 281, 54 rushing, though. 123 yards rushing for the Colts. 7.3 yards per play. 1st downs, 24 to 25. 5 of 10. 3rd down, 8 of 16 for the Chargers. 4 of 4. 4th down, 3 of 4 for the Chargers. Colts allowed 1 sack. Chargers allowed 3. Time of possession was so in favor of the Chargers. 34.5 minutes because of that 2 drives that the defense played prevent on in the 4th quarter. Ate up nearly an entire 4th quarter. Player stats. Daniel Jones. Man, I can't be more happier. 23, 34, 288, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Jonathan Taylor didn't hit 100 yards. 16 carries, 94 yards, 5.9 yards a carry, 3 touchdowns. Alec Pierce, 5 catches, 98 yards. Hell yeah. Tyler Warren, 4 catches, 69 in the tug. Michael Pittman, 7 catches, 58 in the tug. Taylor had 3 catches for 38. Abdullah, Mitchell, Cox, and Gould all had 1 catch for 8 or less yards. Nick Cross had an interception. Grover Stewart had an interception. DeForest Buckner, 2 sacks on the day. Latu with another sack. And that is game. Guys, I got to real quick, share screen. My man, Scott, $20. Appreciate you dropping $20 in the tip jar, guy. Appreciate you. 6-1, best record in the AFC. It's really starting to look like Irsay is giving us a blessing from above. I think the Colts are just playing. Now, I'm not going to discredit the blessing from above. I just think that the Colts are just that good offensively. You just can't stop them, right? You just can't stop them. Wow. The Colts played prevent basically going into the second half because they were up 20-3 is what happened. And they allowed them to walk down and score 3 in a row. That's what happened because the secondary was so bad. But in doing so, they ate up a ton of clock. And the Colts ended up winning. I'm very happy about that. Guys, thank you so much for joining. I'm Lawrence Owen. This was Colts Law. What a game. What a game. I will talk to you guys later. Again, all members get early access to my videos. It could be a couple hours, could be up to a day. When I'm not live streaming, obviously. Patreon members get a video of their own at least once a month. Probably dropping that tomorrow. And I will drop my review of the game either tonight or tomorrow. I don't know yet. Have a good one.